Disco Elysium walkthrough. All right. So you need to have more than one playthrough. Do I want that? Question mark. Disco Elysium published by Zoom Studio. Ooh. All right. Wait a minute. I'm trying to find a guide. The game features character creation tool designed your detective in a way you feel like playing. However, it is very entirely achievement focused due to certain skill needing high enough ranks in order to unlock certain dialogue. Tasks are exactly like a journal in any other RPG. Okay. Alright, so. New game. Zero Parade, our next game. Oh. New game. Select my archetype. Oh. Oh, I get to create my own character like that. That's kind of cool. Kind of vibe with that actually. Like that. Wait a minute. So they say character creation. Okay. So create my own. So they say use the adjust attribute to rank 3, lowering and raising each one as needed. On the next, you can choose your signature skills. Okay. I guess like you start with like average and everything. That's pretty cool. What the fuck are those? See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. I think that for a game where I'm supposed to be a detective, that's probably the best. Hmm. Wow. This game seems complicated because the walkthrough is insane. Usually walkthrough, they kind of just show you image. This walkthrough has fucking novel text written on it. Like, bitch, honestly, that's crazy. I did not ask for an essay on Disco Elysium. I just wanted to have a general walkthrough so I could have the achievements. This motherfucker wrote an essay for each freaking part. Insane. Damn. All right. So some people say perception, some people say archetype. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Well, either way, I'm gonna try this one. How many? Oh, okay. So I get to have one per, like, per row. Is that it? Wait. Endurance, pain threshold, physical instrument. Flex powerful muscle. Enjoy healthy organs. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Let the body take control. Threaten peoples. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Take the blow. Don't let the world kill you. Okay. Damn. That's crazy. All right. Yeah, actually, all the guides have like walls of text, as if this game is fucking complicated. Interesting. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Ooh. So I'm a debate lord. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. Ooh. Understand creativity, see art in the world. I do like that, but I don't know even how useful that's gonna be for me. Reconstruct crime scene, make law physics work for the law. Wait, that's kind of fucking cool though. Reconstruct crime scenes? Isn't that something that I would need? Where I can deduce the world, call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating. Yeah. Oh, okay. Encyclopedia versus logic, debate, drama, conceptualization, visual calculus. Which I don't know. Oh my god. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state but the law of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eyes. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precisions. You'll also count so many footprints and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. At high levels, visual calculus make the world reveals its secret to you, but you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama you don't notice a crook steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind eye will be blind. The construction crime scene will be difficult without outside help. Okay, dang. You to analyze the living daylight out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statement, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusion. It's the bread and butter of many detectives. At high level, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You'll be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance, often miss important clues. With low level, wait, what? For those blinded by their own brilliance, often miss important clues? That's not good. With low level of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Well, damn. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all. Makes sense. Turning your mind into a database of facts, it enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brand will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high level, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthrough, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low-level encyclopedia, so you'll be forced to work with only the clue. Okay, yeah, okay. So Interesting. I mean, I feel like if the I don't know. Because I don't like the idea that like high logic can make me lose. What did they say? They say for those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. That's not good. But I wanted logic, but I think I'm gonna go with visual calculus. The only drawback seems to be you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama you don't notice a crook steal your pants. I feel like that's pretty cool. At least I'm not gonna be missing any clues. Conceptualization, drama, and rhetoric, I'm not sure about those, honestly. I feel like these seem to be the weakest. Rhetoric urge you to debate, exactly. I knew that was a fucking debate person. Make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. Oh, no, I can't with debate people. It enables you to break down argument and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they use. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? What was that double intended? Or do you just get an accidental lead? At high level, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable. Which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time shooting down any arguments. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. Just to treat the world as a stage and on it to perform. Oh no, so that's the theater kid. We have the theater kid archetype. That's funny. Concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of fourberie and deceit. As well, it enables you to see true would-be actors and their false and antique. If they lie, you'll know immediately. At high level, drama may render you insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when other lies. And a cop who can do either is a cop who's soon going to be lying 6 feet under. Alright. Alright, and we got the artist. Creatives, psychedelic, a fancier critique. Conceptualization has a special role. It wants you to play in its world, not the role of cop, but art cop. Art cop. Art cop. I'm sorry, I don't believe that it can exist. Art and law and order is absolutely fucking weird to mix. No offense. Not the role of cup, but an art cup. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concept from Jean Carp, post-modernist Carpery, to Rival Cole's arabesque architectural style, Dideridada. What the fuck is that word? And even the concept of hardcore, and then importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. Oh, I'm definitely not picking that shit. At high level, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, I don't know that word either. Demanding oh, okay, so I guess it's like very demanding. Grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? Because who wants to go in a live volcano? At low level, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to the conversation in an art gallery. I do not care. Only boring people will invite you to their dust party. Yeah, okay. I'm definitely picking this one. I am. All right. So we got volition, inland empire, empathie, authority, esprit de corps, suggestion. There's a lot of French word in here. I wonder how an English person would say esprit de corps. I don't know how an English person would say that. My brain is way too French. Alors, we have Volition. Cool for sane people, well adjusted cops, the non suicidal. Oh shit, I'm fucked. I can't do it. Alright, let's go. Volition urges you to be a good guy, the other and to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle between a pair of legs. Oh, or at the end of an iron barrel which promise oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one one of the two health pools in the game. Okay. At high level, Volition makes you hyper sane when you're about to get funky. It keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low level, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cup, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistake. Ah, so sad. Alors, we have Inland Empire, cool for the dreamer, paranatural investigator, mental creator. Ooh, maybe that speaks to me. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimension of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high level, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You have conversation with your clothings, conversation that may change the course of your investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and characters, and then how will you shape the cosmos? So you're kind of like a stoner. Empathy. Cool for judges of character, interviewer, and interrogator. Empathy breaks into the soul of others and forces you to feel what inside enables you to notice. Yeah, doesn't notice social cue other meanings. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more of strange joy from someone who should be behaved, or hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high level, empathy really puts you in the other people's shoes. Well, duh. You cry for their sorrow, punch walls to relieve their anger, and be an even more unstable cop. Who needs that? With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Can I confirm more than one? Ah! Wait! I wasn't done! Ah! I don't think that's the choice that I wanted to make. Give me a moment. I was still reading. Ah! I don't even know what I clicked on. I thought I could make like one chance per row. I didn't know I had two. Should have read further. Let me restart it again. No offense. I want to make sure that I have the right choice. Because if I don't, I'm going to be annoyed. Let's try it again. All right. Damn. Well, I'm definitely not going to take empathy. So I just need to choose one more. I mean, the crime scene thing was not necessarily bad, though. Just want to make sure that new game, create your own. I chose perception, and the other one, I think you can only choose one. Like, I'm sure I can have. Let's say I confirm. Yeah, I think you can only choose. So I'm sticking with perception. The fairies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can. Well, begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay.
Ever. Never, ever.
Huh? Simply keep on non-existing?
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X
An
something?
awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
The meat thing. Plunge back into the fathomless deep. No, I want to know about the X something. No, bro. Fuck it.
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
I like nothing. Or how about you cut up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y. So wait, why is there so much French in this game? That's so funny. Allons-y, let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Huh? I like pain and burning lights and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me, as long as we're not talking about sexual favor, because that would be sexual assault, sir. I think I'm gonna go with this.
Do you really?
Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends.
Alright. Nothing down to fuck all, borough.
A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? This dialogue is kind of fucking weird and funny at the same time.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me to the song of that. I need to believe myself. I need to believe myself. What?
Do you really?
Don't be. No, stop. Okay, so I feel like at this point it's gonna just go around and round and round. I wanted to see like how far I can go with this
The
shit.
song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the soul, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop. That's fucking what? Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied
The
nothing.
stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help. Someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creatures does this to their own
A
mouth?
fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
What the fuck is this? Am I naked? Oh no, I'm not. I'm not very pretty now, am I? All right.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Huh. I don't know.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Huh. Interesting. Okay, wait. What are those? Hold tab to highlight. Oh, highlight what I can interact with. I see. Worlds fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent the poet. This place does look like it smells like shit. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beers, and sweet liquor. Oh, honey, what is we doing?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Not a masculine
Hot
energy.
water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Okay.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there,
Oh.
underneath the soft vapor. Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol.
Oh, wow.
This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wow.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Jeez.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not
Is it
with all the
broken?
drinks it's absorbed for you. Behold.
Oh my god, it's not that bad. I mean, is that me? Is that what I'm looking like right now at the bottom? Because I do understand why I was told not to look. Lord have mercy.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a super. No, I don't think we're a superstar. If we were, we would not be living the way we are right now. This is the face of a late stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait,
Rigor
is that an
mortis?
expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
We're fucking stuck with it.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
God, I don't know. It's incredible. It's indescribable. Indescribable? What? I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it meant for the ladies. I don't think we can get any ladies if we look like the bottom image. I'm so sorry. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too. In a sad has been kind of way. There is some charm to it. I agree.
There might have been 10 years ago.
Oh,
It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
can we stop being so mean to ourselves? Damn, why are we so mean? Encyclopedia. Dig deep into our mind to locate the source of the expression. Oh, I don't think that's going to be necessary. Electrochemistry. Impossible. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. We can let go of the mirror for now. It's not that deep. Not that deep. Oh, yeah. Okay, we have a first piece of clothing. There's this one too.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
Okay.
A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
We really don't like ourselves. Savoir-faire, medium 10. Grab the tie. What the fuck?
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
We're cool. We got the tie. Now we can get the pants.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Okay.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. No talk this time? Cool. We don't have to talk for everything. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. I guess that's how we ended up like this. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Jesus. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Oh. No, wait. We're done now. Oh no, we need shoes. We are fully clothed. Did I forget anything? Do I need anything else? Do I need to interact with anything? What's that? There's a door there. Oh, I think it's locked. It's fine. Regardless. Bro, this place is... the place of a deeply depressed person. Can we leave? Yes. Oh, okay. Good luck. Shift start bell minus 9 degrees centigrade overcast. Right. Should we close the door? Is that gonna close the door? All right. Yeah, I mean, duh. What's that?
Hello, officer.
March, the year is 51. Hi.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Okay. Officer, am I a military personnel? Oh, I'm turn your blowed face away from her beauty and just keep walking. Yeah. Good day, ma'am. Good day. Seal city not available. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, I can run! That's cool. That's good to know. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. What do English people do when they have to read these words? Do they even understand what they're saying? There's no translation. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Yes. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Okay. Oh, hi, sir. Maybe we
A
shouldn't be
man
talking
in
to a
his late
barman right
20s
now.
stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Wait, this is below our apartment? We live over a bar? I don't
That
think
was
that's good.
disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
I am?
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Did you just say I was a cop? So not only I'm a cop, but I'm also a hero? You're being sarcastic.
Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I don't know, bitch. I don't remember anything.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all the time?
No,
Yo.
I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Okay.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it.
Did I do
Most
that?
likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua." Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I talk to
He
whoever I
pretends
want.
not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Why is it purple?
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
Uh-huh. What? My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Yeah, bitch.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
Does it?
Through a PA system, by other people.
Ah!
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I don't. Oh my fucking god.
No, don't sing the happy
Oh,
song.
not
It's
happy.
stupid. Sing the sad song. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Okay. You need to find a sufficient tragic tape, then play it on the boombox to memorize the lyric, then ask the cafeteria manager to perform. Oh my god. Okay. Damn. That all sounds so complicated. Catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennant. A sign reads mess all reserved for union member. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Hi, ma'am.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh. Cryptozoologist? What? A crypto what?
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Okay, well, yes, he's gonna keep waiting because I am a sucker for doing nothing. Believe me. Okay, so quick question. If I really wanted to do the karaoke, where would I go? You know, because it's a quest apparently now. Oh, oh, I have +1 health. What's that? What the fuck? Oh, the tool. Yes. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. We have stuff, and I will.
The man plucks at the seabird.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager. That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
Fine. Mr. Cafeteria Manager. Also, I guess I'm gonna do the karaoke quest another time. What are those? It doesn't matter. Bomber jacket. Hi.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Why indeed?
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Who is this
He
man?
is your half-brother.
Oh, okay.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Wait, what? He doesn't sound like my half
You
brother.
realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize. Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Right.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If
Yes,
you
I
don't
did.
mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of
Hi,
the area.
Tycoon.
Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Okay, wait a minute. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
But we just woke up drunk, hung over, and apparently we don't even know who we are. That's how bad we drank. So we didn't do anything. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead bodies? No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Probably. I don't know.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I think that we're not very good at our job right now.
where it has been hanging for 7 days.
7 days
We
straight?
should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner. I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41.
How is
You
that
have the
me?
insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Oh, maybe I
suppose you
stole
could
the
be
jacket.
impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General. Internal affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation. Yes. They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Revachol.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage. But again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. You mean you don't have a badge?
We have a badge? I mean, I guess we have a badge, but do we though?
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Listen, dude. We just woke up. I don't even know my name. Nothing is gonna go well today.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Really? Like to the point where they forgot who they were?
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern. We all feel that way sometimes.
Oh, god
There is
damn.
no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out
There
who
is a
put
dead
it
body
there.
in the tree.
If we don't, no
I
one
don't
else
think I
will.
want to be a police officer.
But first, we have to take it down.
Fine.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Where is the body? In a tree. Where is the tree? Outside, I guess. Let's go outside. Because there's a dead body in the tree. That apparently I was supposed to take down. For reasons. I like to click on everything. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." I agree. Even though I'm technically one of them. Pigs go home. Understandable.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? Of course. What can I help you with?
We need
Of
direction.
course. Where to?
A dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
After
Even
a week,
all the
I
way
get
over
it.
here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
Girl, we that's too many questions.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves.
Good day,
You
ma'am.
get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Yes, we have a dead body to deal with that has been hanging in a tree for 7 days because apparently I've been drinking for the last 5 days. Like, what are we doing? Her glove, you get the feeling. Nah. One more thing. Can I borrow your glove? Her glove? We don't even. Of course, we don't have gloves. We were drunk.
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Good. You're very kind. My colleague doesn't have a glove. Okay, so also, where are we going? She said up north, but you know. What is north in this game? Is north like up? Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Are we in France? No, the dude sounds pretty. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Why would I pick the bottles inside? A garbage can. Okay. There's a tree there, but I don't think there's a dead body in it. What's that? Oh, is that the police car?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Okay.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Tore me? Okay, well, we're not gonna get inside the car because we need to find a dead body in a fucking tree up north. Oh yeah, I forgot I can run. What's that? Good from the... okay. Trees. Dead bodies. Oh my god. Is that a protest? What is happening here? Clearly I'm not north. What is GRI? The Greater Rubacol Industrial Arbor. Okay. You're just afraid to work yourself. There's a whole ass protest. We should probably not be here. Although I feel like we don't really look like you know. Okay, we really need to find that stupid tree. Let's go back there. Let's see. Maybe the tree. Oh shit! There's... ah! Found it! What's that? Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. What kind of herbs? Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposed. Well, it's been there for a week. This kid's ladder is risky but still climbable. I guess we're gonna climb it. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man, never mind.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and
Usually
ready
those
to
bear
burst.
ears.
His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Well.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle.
Cargo
the body
belt?
below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
This is a white check. You may retry it. Should I try it with an 8% chance? God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Because it's been there for a week, you drunk.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Damn. To be fair, we probably do need to throw up. That's what you do when you like in hangover. It's a very good way to...
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
No, it's good. Throw it out. Throw out all the
Until
alcohol
a
that
pool
you
of
have
vomit
ingested.
lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Ooh, shish kebab.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Yeah?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Well,
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Then we go talk to the gardener. Oh, that on the ground. Does it matter? Can we?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
I mean, it's been a fucking week. Can we really still
Isn't
find
this
anything?
something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Alright, let's
Maybe
try.
more than
Woo!
12.
Woo!
No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Okay.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46.
Wow.
2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44.
We can tell all of that.
3.
We are good.
Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is.
I
The
agree.
cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent.
Like the kid
The
in
gait
here.
is undeveloped.
Yeah, let's do some positive
You're not
reinforcement.
bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7.
A
The
poet.
glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
200 kilogram of a person?
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Wait a minute. Can we go back to the boots? Work boot number 46, but the imprint are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilogram. What do you mean? There's a giant here? 200 kilogram is fucking crazy. I don't know exactly what it would be in like pounds, but I'm pretty sure that it's absolutely insane. Like, isn't that like a car or
How many?
something? I don't even know if a car weighs that. I don't know anything about cars. How many? The leader has been tracking your eyes movements. 8,
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
20.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Well, yes. The number 46 are insane.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Oh, maybe?
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
That's what I was saying. Okay, so one of them carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant. That's what I said. I could have been extremely obese person. I don't know if an extremely obese person can walk at 200 kilogram. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't really know what it's like to weigh 200 kilogram. I don't want to sound insensitive, but can you even fucking walk? I think he was carrying that person.
Possibly, yes.
All right. Uh,
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
drummer. I want to say a drummer that's stupid, but I also don't want to be mean. Maybe he has a reason
No,
for
it's
thinking
not.
that.
Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
Okay.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
We don't want to attract too much attention.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
Yes. Oh yeah, more stuff.
A woman or a kid? Understood. Anything else? A week, maybe?
Probably.
7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who
Yes.
reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Interesting.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state.
Fair enough.
The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
All right.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
Okay.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Okay.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
All right. Well, I think we're done here. Yay. What's that? This winged mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Interesting. All right. So we said that I needed ammonia. Oh, we should probably talk to that little boy. Been hanging there for a minute.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly
He's
kid,
throwing rocks at the
then this is
body.
it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh, that's mean.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno.
Oh, there's another one. They're multiplying.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
It's loving in the dick.
Well, I
Boy is
personally do
sweating
not have a
profusely.
penis, but I'm pretty sure
His
you're not
eyes
supposed to
are
do
like
that.
two
Ain't that a
black
bro
holes
code?
and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Yeah, stop throwing rocks at the dead body.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthful.
Shits himself.
Wait. Why is this censored?
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno is not a gardener. Alright, entertain the Kuno.
Hi,
Show me what you
Tycoon.
got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Shitload pig. What's your question?
Oh my god, I just asked you my question.
Don't tell the pig
Jesus.
shit, Kuno.
Ugh.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Fine.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Oh my god, bro. I don't know. You
Get lost.
weirdo.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed! Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Okay.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay. Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Okay.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Does Kuno go to school?
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
Right! What?
He's got the Kuno help!
Oh my god. I don't know if we can go anywhere
Get
with
out of
this
here
kid.
before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Brother.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
You were crying rape 2 seconds ago and now you want to fuck me?
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
No, I'm not into pedophilia. I'm not the president of the United States. Let's go. Damn, I got my moral damaged by a child who talked about himself with the third person.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It
I
felt
need some
like
herbs.
springtime just a few days ago. Sure, I'm done with it.
Thank you.
Go easy on that stuff.
Okay,
It
fine.
gave
I'm
me
gonna
a
ask.
terrible headache. Excuse me?
Oh,
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Bye. Damn. Oh yeah, I think we're supposed to go to the greenhouse, something like that. I think. Don't make yourself too comfortable. Glossy Magazine, most able-bodied man. This issue hosts the top 10 list. Jump Jam, a popular music mag. What's that? Oh, that's the store that my boss told me about. I guess we're supposed to buy something here, right? I don't remember what it was though. Yellow roses, dozen of them. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear.
What is tear?
You find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine,
Oh.
then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess.
Oh.
We used to have some, but we gave
We
them
saw
all out, so
one.
feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Cool. Cool. Okay, but I think we're supposed to
You
buy.
see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Why don't I know what a
What is
raincoat
what?
is?
It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Do we have any Royale? I don't think we do. Sadly. Wait, if we don't have any Royale, then we can buy shit.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but
We're the police. You have to chat with us. I think.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so not really.
Not really. What does that mean?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Girl.
I don't know, really long. I don't know.
Oh my god.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
It'd be so cute if you lose. I don't know what I can lose in this game. I don't think there's such a thing as losing because, like, it's not like a freaking, like, I'm not playing Marvel Rival right now. I'm playing a very original detective game.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Alright. So. Yeah, can I go that way?
Scab? I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife? My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Okay.
I walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there.
The what now?
Walk right past him.
The Seminese. What is the Seminese? What is the Seminese?
Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
It does look strong.
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Okay.
Sure. Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Well...
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is.
Same!
Don't tell me. It's a better day that way. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
The future belongs to Measurehead. Okay, maybe we don't go fight the Semini supremacists quite yet. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah. Oh. Healing item gain from a nice. I like getting shit from the trash can. All right. What's over here? I'm literally just interacting with everything right now. I'm not sure I know what the fuck I'm doing. See my nugs. That's cool. What's that?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. What did he do? You have no idea what you did. High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Okay, I can't see it, but
Does
I
it
take your
matter?
word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke, target practice, or a political statement. If we
Maybe.
connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads.
You're right.
But I've made a note. Don't hold your breath.
Okay.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Well, that was interesting. Wow. I'm grabbing everything. For reasons. Oh my god, we just got some money!
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your... Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her no response wherever this woman is.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Okay. I'm not gonna push it if she wants to be on her own. I think I saw some money. Wait. What's that? A foreign car kept in perfect condition. We love that. Money! Yay! Oh my god. We got some coins. If we keep exploring, I'm gonna be able to buy a raincoat. We're gonna be rich. So the green thing are just information. The yellow thing I can keep in my pockets and collect. Oh, I don't want to interrupt these. Oh, there's something yellow there. What's that? Oh no, wait, it's far. Oh my god, there's so much more to the map. This game is definitely...
Life doesn't need to be. I'll be
Do you
with
know anything
in
about
a moment, officer. Let me just finish my...
Sorry. What about you? Do you know anything about the murder?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measure.
René,
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Okay. What did I just... Maza! Hi, love.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Okay. Feel the ball. Take in the surrounding.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Ball.
The
Feel
cold
the
metal
ball.
is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Okay, the scars of victory.
Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. An embodiment of pure motion.
Oh.
A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Right.
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let's go. Be the bullet. Yes, be the bullet. Woo! I think that was cool, right?
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Ah, mais sorry, hein?
What the hell is your problem?
Ah, I just wanted to play ball.
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play pétanque with 5 bull!
Pétanque?
No, we are not good, goddammit! We want our bull back!
Ah, fuck me.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding,
Yeah.
isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Thank you.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug!
Oh no,
You
I don't want
always
to have
a
to go get the
goddamn bull.
damn stupid ass ball. Is it gonna give me something? Like, damn, bro. Ah.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us? Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement.
You might. It's okay.
But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Okay.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you.
Okay.
I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me. Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Gosh. Okay.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about cocaine?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Right.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Yes.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
All right,
The carabiner
Billis.
doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates.
Right.
Well, thank you. Now I have to go get your stupid ball. So let me go and do that. A splatter of bullet hole lines the wall. There's a lot of bullets everywhere, huh? Okay. So how do I get the ball? Like, seriously. Can I even get it? We can... Oh, there's a bag! We found a bag! Yay! Hi. Never mind. Anything else? Oh, what's that? More money! Oh my god, we are making so much coins. But I cannot get the ball. I thought I would be able to. I'm so sorry.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just
Where? There? Those are old. These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation. We should focus on present crimes, from the present century.
Yes, sir. Understand, sir. Let's go. We have done enough.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized, but a thick layer of graffito covers. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice.
It's not that deep. Alright, so... Is there anything else that I can get in here? No. Outside of interacting with everything. Enormous bull, mortier viril man. What are the Cape Town Atman Martinique? Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, there's a shop there. Maybe I can learn something. Maybe you can learn something. Nope. What's that? Cool. Cool. That's so funny, the amount of French. Hi. Can you help
sir.
us?
Step right in. The store is open. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed?
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt?
Exactly. but we've been doing fine so far. They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses. Of course, sir. Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that. And the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve. And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess. You don't look much like a policeman.
You're right, I don't.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. Head, yes. But that's like the same thing.
Yeah.
Not really, sir. Yes, sir. He's just a fictional character. I understand. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You're quite sober.
Sober?
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Because you usually aren't. I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
It's cool. That was riveting. Thank you, Annette. Alright. Oh, this ship is way bigger than I thought it would be.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
So, ma'am, you're Annette's mom. Can you talk to us?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. Be welcome, and please take responsibility. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Okay.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her? My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I hope they go to school.
God. Ugh. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life. She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside
She's
and
not a very
apologize.
good mom.
She must be freezing out there.
Yes!
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress. She's been too busy helping me here.
Ma'am,
so she studied
put
at
your
home this
girl
trimester.
back to school.
This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education.
Do you?
She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And what if it doesn't?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne. It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
So gentrification?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Okay.
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy. Exactly.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
I wonder if she can tell me anything about the body.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen.
Oh my god, Dick
over
Mullen
a
again?
couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Right.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single
not
mention
that
of all
deep.
the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
No.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart.
We're not gonna buy a crime fiction. It seems that we have this genre in horror.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a
couldn't care
large
less.
variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes suddenly a particularly odd title catches your eye.
Huh?
It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. Next
Tip-top
to
tourney?
Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8.
I really must insist you buy one of the books.
Ma'am, shut up.
Reading them is not for free. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your...
Yes, I am browsing for reasons that I don't know.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Sir, please, no browsing. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no.
Ma'am, I just want to buy a book.
Point of the book, and many others on it, serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book.
Oh.
Wholeness, unity, balance.
Dang.
When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, the book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest. There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases.
Duck gallbladder?
Nothing worth buying.
Huh?
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads,
Oh shit, we need money again. Damn. Wait, we can make money, we have a bag. I mean, that makes sense that we need money. It's just, you know, I wanted to buy a raincoat, but I think that the book would be way more useful.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books?
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits.
I'm the police. Shut up.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
The consequences?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Ma'am?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make...
The curtains do seem frail suddenly.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away. You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. No, please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything
There is something mysterious about the curtains. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head
we're doing
with
witchcraft.
eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Fine. For now. But we will come back, lady. This is not over. Ooh. But I really want the medicinal book. I feel like that's the type of shit that I need for my journey.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Okay.
And then accelerated straight into the fence. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right
Can I
here
help
on
with
the
this?
roundabout.
With what?
I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
I mean... No. Wait. There was something here earlier. I can't... Is that one of my shoes? I'm missing a shoes. Wow. Wait. What? Okay. No, there was nothing there. I don't know. Canal south. See, I need to follow the tracks. I don't think the car went down here then. But also, where else would it go? What's that?
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffiti.
More
A faint
bullet
sticker on the
holes?
side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number. The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Base set mailbox, yeah.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
Barrier heart earthquake? Okay. Well, other than that, I don't know if there's anything else that we can do. I don't know if there's anything else that I can interact with. I feel like I have interacted with everything that I could on this map, including this stupid kid. What's that? Oh, wait. There's wood there. Huh.
This trash container is locked. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still, the body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. What do you mean, feel? We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Whirling in Rags? Who is that person? Okay, well, before we do that, can we go there? Nah, we can't, right? Can we go to this place? Yeah, we can't like access this area. I'm on some good shit and alcohol. I got some bad bitches I can call. Alright, so let's go ask that dude and see if we can collect more shit, I guess. Especially if it's connected to the case. I have a hunch or whatever. And I have a bunch of quests. And I haven't completed a single one of them. Sir. Oh, also, can I go there? Can't. I also maybe need to get my shoes.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He
With
drops
an
the ledger
unimpressive
he
beard?
was holding and turns.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Are you kidding me? It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
Dang.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sorry.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us.
Oh!
It was you who placed the call, correct?
How long did it take for him to call us?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie
Yo,
who
what are you
called
doing?
She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here.
But you still know your way around, yes?
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes.
I have everything. You?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would? She went away because none of your business. Extra fine. I don't know who killed him. I'm not... What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What? But what about her shoes?
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Well, now that that has been taken care of,
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw.
We look like
but
shit,
dear,
ma'am.
You're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Whatever do you mean? Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree. I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see.
Facts.
Perhaps another time. Yes, officer. You look rather dazed.
Yes.
Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad. Oh my.
Yeah.
You know where
It's
we
bad.
are, right? That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located? We're in the city of Revachol, dear. How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world.
Is it?
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
Okay.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is.
I
yes?
think we're in the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid.
Yay.
Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question.
Okay.
What regime are we living under?
Oh,
What mode
fuck
of
me. I
government?
don't know. I like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculation to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's mind and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Woman! Cup. We are living under a cup regime.
Nope. Sadly not.
Oh.
Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition.
Oh!
We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Yeah.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well.
Oh.
There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But
Okay.
we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
I mean, you've said a lot so far.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe?
Oh my
Wealthy
god, a
people
new
are
task?
educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Well,
Of
thank
course,
you.
dear. Good luck with your case.
That was beautiful. Thank you so much, lady. Can I go to my room? Alright, let's go get my other shoes, because that's weird. So, why is my shoe on the balcony?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay, I guess I can't access the balcony from my room. So... Wait, what? There was something purple.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
No problem, officer.
Alright, let's leave. This is embarrassing. Oh, maybe I can access the... Oh, wait. What's that? There's something on the table. Oh, money! Alright, Oh!
Yay.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and
Yay.
indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Ain't that some
two
shit?
baby crocodiles. It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Facts.
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
Okay. We have some semblance of balance. Ain't that some shit? Good for us. Like, it took me a minute to realize that I was walking outside with no fucking shoes. Like, how sad is that? But alas, okay, but the thing is, why can't I access this fucking... Like, I want to go there. But I feel like we can't because I'm not friend with this motherfucker here, right?
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish?
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
What are you, brain damaged?
Yes.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things.
But what did
Things
I break?
Like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really. Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess.
Bribes?
I'm sorry. I don't think cops take bribes.
Sir?
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
For survival, to pay me. If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square. Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
Yes.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Oh my god.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov?
Who's that?
Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism.
Scientific
Mazovian
communism?
Or Mazovianism.
What the fuck is scientific communism? What are we doing when we have scientific communism now? Like, damn, bro. Oh, thanks God. My lips are dry as hell. Alright. So we have scientific communism now. We have scientific communism. Because why not? Why not? Let's stay open-minded, I guess. Alright.
He killed himself.
Oh.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container? We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer.
Okay,
this was
fine.
about the trash container.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
Oh my god, bro. We are investigating a fucking murder.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Jesus.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Okay.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Okay.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Lord, we don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. No, you don't. If you had a warrant, you'd be shoving it in my face right now. Besides, the RCM doesn't do search warrants. I know the law. You'll just have to wait for the kitchen to open. If you have to get in there, which you don't.
You do realize you can just go into the kitchen at 1300 hours. No need for superstar charm or Sambo-style antics here.
Okay, fine.
Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing. Graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Okay, thanks.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Later.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. You don't really know, do you? A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time.
Okay. Let's do that. Does that mean that we can go there now? No, not yet. Alright. We are doing stuff. And we have so many quests. We did one. Oh, we did two. Yay. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna get like more stuff on the way through the day. I mean, it is not even 12 yet. And the only thing that matters is that we can finally go to that dumpster thing. What's that?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh. Rivacolis City?
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Oh.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
Oh.
Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Oh.
Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys, and this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Okay, wait. We're gonna come back to this. That's interesting. But alas, let's go to that dumpster thing.
This trash container is locked. The slot with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Oh?
There is, but you won't like it.
Okay.
Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oh!
The victim's clothes?
Maybe.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But
all right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or That one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey.
But hey, what?
Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Okay.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
How we know that it's a man?
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it.
So why is it in
You've
the
even got
trash?
an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash? Well, lucky we found it.
Yeah.
We should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this feels quite racist.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Oh, wait, what? What does that mean? I can level up stuff? Is that it? Is that what that means? I can. Oh, okay, wait. Wait. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Esprit de corps. Connect the station to station 41. Understand cop culture. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. I think that should be something that I need. The volition. I feel like I need this shit. Dear God. But alas. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Tab in your inventory.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Alright. Map. Okay, so we got a broken window. Cool. Interact. How do you interact? Use the interact button. I don't know what's the interact button.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Oh my god.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Oh my, do we have to do all of that? Because this is kind of disgusting. Like, for real, for real. But I feel like our
It's just
character
toilet
is also
paper
disgusting.
sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yes.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily.
Ooh.
All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila.
We're gonna need
the
to wash our
ledger now
hands.
looks marginally better. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property. Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address.
Oh!
The information varies by date of issue.
My address?
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, they're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
Mm-hmm.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken.
Wow.
Not completed. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes. 2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me. It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from Snoop. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost every... It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM. right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to
When
do
did the
things.
revolution happen?
It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named. I pray
Wow.
his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head.
Oh.
He died.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sound. Things to be done and things already done.
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies at home in the mirror, the setting sun, shit on a stick.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name.
Woo!
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Alright, finally.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. It's proving to be harder than expected.
Fuck.
You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later. In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out. According 3, the topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And you don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Okay.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the all in a print so a dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters.
Okay.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork, it's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however.
Someone to submission?
The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there? And something small inside. Light. Made of paper or cardboard. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This, you know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete or Axel. Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it? Why, yes it is, among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags.
Oh?
Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you.
Okay.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, Handwritten logs on investigations dating back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are the last. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little firm.
Oh! Nice.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Huh.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters.
Ooh,
in a young woman in her 20s.
In her 20s?
There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please. A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card.
No, we are not letting go of it.
Shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me.
Oh.
I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road.
Oh.
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
What the fuck?
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you.
Wow.
You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark.
Wow.
Small white dots appear.
I'm losing consciousness.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Wait, what?
No. Hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
I guess not. Did I die?
There is nothing. Again.
What? Wait, do I have to redo everything?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy. Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it. Because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It didn't smell nice.
Betrayal?
It smelled like betrayal.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
We're back! Oh
Drink.
my god!
Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink.
Okay.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened? That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Yes.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Wow.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Maybe not now. Maybe we're not ready for that. We just lost consciousness. Oh, get in front of Kinema's headlight to read the halogen watermark in your ledger. Yes. We gotta do a few shit. Report your badge missing. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta do a few shit. Now. But we did a few already. Cool. We gotta report my badge missing. Didn't we already do that? Oh, okay, wait. The lost boot. Oh, yeah. The call reporting the crime. Get a reality lowdown. Okay, pay for damage, find out who. Okay, wait. So, one thing at a time. So, white morning. Okay. We need to...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line. The soft purr of electrical kittens.
Electrical
radio
kittens?
waves cast far and wide over the metropolis.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice.
Bonjour, madame.
Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st, come in, over.
Not 41st, come in, over.
A scrawny old man
Français.
sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over. 10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Bitch, that sounds like a French Canadian.
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir.
That's a
Over.
French European.
You mean your partner? Oh,
What is he saying?
No, that's a French Canadian.
he's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Yes.
Who lost his badge?
Oh my fucking god.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional
I know.
who would not lose his badge.
Oh my god.
Defend yourself. Immediately.
He said fight back,
They're
nigga.
laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station.
Well, tell him to
Over.
go fuck himself. No, but seriously.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you, over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Yo, Chester McLean is a
What's going on?
dumbass.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
Oh my
His badge.
fucking
He lost
god.
his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Probably.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Ugh.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his phone, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it.
Oh
His
my
gun. Not
god.
his
Why
blood.
are they like
Just the
this?
gun will do.
Aren't we colleagues?
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Bitch, how am I supposed to know? I don't even know my name still. Ugh.
It's a single shot kill A9. An armistice to be precise.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Fuck.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he's still got his wiener.
Oh my god.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
That's a negative. Not going to say that.
Say
Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Well, leave me the fuck alone then.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
And this is my gun we're talking about.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Absolutely not. Y'all can go fuck yourself.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over. Like, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Period! I don't even know what a Firewalker is.
Who? Satellite Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it, tell him.
Satellite Officer V. 10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Oh.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
Well...
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
God damn, we really are pathetic.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Okay.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over. He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Oh my god.
Dietmar said... Anything else, sir? Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
He's not.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question. Ten-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Oh my god.
What? What is it?
What?
He's intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him back.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics. What? What?
He wants to verify his information.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry.
Tell
Go
him
fuck
to
yourself.
stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over. 10.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Okay, fine.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that.
No, never
10-9.
mind.
Over. 10-4. Wait.
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
That's it.
Understood, sir. Over.
Oh.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Jesus Christ.
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life like a leopard waking from its sleep. Yawn, the lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay. Uh,
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat.
Take what you need, officer.
Cool.
It's going to be a long case. I'm not...
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
pry bar, chain cutter, the hand crank flashlight. Pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold and you're useful for opening all sorts. The handles are long and sleek. It's robust, weatherproof, lets you see things in it.
We got a bunch of tools.
Slides
Woo!
back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark... Nothing. It's probably nothing.
Oh.
Forget I brought it up.
Ah.
Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes. Yes, sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
Oh.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
No, I'm afraid not.
Okay.
We have a...
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft...
All right.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kinema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
A child?
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here. No, it does not.
All right, then.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150. The last row has 3. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years.
18 years?
Okay, not bad at all.
Jesus.
What did you do before you volunteered?
I have no idea.
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth? Fair point. This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Oh my god.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
good.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Wow. Okay.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones.
Wow,
so we
I'm
have
one of
that
the
to
good
be
ones.
thankful for.
So I don't go around killing black people for fun? Woo!
Yes. Everyone has their own method of coping, some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Why not gardening?
Gardening?
You've already got the yellow gloves.
Oh, Lord.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
All right.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page.
Cool. We just did a lot, right? Right? Fuck. Power off. Ouch. Okay, now wait a minute. Let me just make sure that that shit did not reactivate. Okay, good. I need to switch earbud. Okay, earbud switch confirmed. Nice. I need to put this in my fridge real quick. Do I have water? Gotta go get some water. Ugh. No. All right. Okay. So apparently I'm not done inspecting the victim's body. That's crazy. The clothes in the trash. Track down your badge. Track down your gun. All right. Wow. Love that. Oh yeah, we're gonna put yeah, why not? Wait, where are our gloves? There. Yeah. All right. Cool. So I can level up something. savoir-faire. Oh yeah, I need Elysium. Like we need something, you know, like ooh child, we suffering a little bit here. Like we need a little bit of Elysium. All right. Let's go back to the body.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The
active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Wow.
How does the wind right now?
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Yeah.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate.
Wow.
Throw up, initial autopsy. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing. I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too. Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have, you need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Yes, ma'am. Internalize. But that. Is there like a specific time that I have to internalize it?
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. Oh. What's his deal? Oh, never mind. I thought it was done. Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor thought. So, do I kind of just leave it there? Like, how does that work? Oh, so that's what it's gonna take, half an hour? Ah, I think I understand. All right, let's do that. And while this is happening, what is it that we needed to do? I think there was something. I don't quite remember. Wait. Okay. Replace le boule. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave. Ask. Oh yeah. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. I forgot.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh.
Yes, hello?
Oh,
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone.
Okay.
She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Oh, wow. Wow, okay, there's so many questions.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Maybe, I don't know. No? Not me. No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Oh, wow.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay.
Yeah, go on. Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law. You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore. Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Bah!
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Okay, listen.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Dude.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Fuck you.
Please, no. No, you were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh my god.
Me neither. No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, big bucks cannot lie, and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Oh my god.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But
pawned?
I did not ask. Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform.
It's okay.
You had your things on. The disco things.
Disco things?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
That's why.
I'm sorry about that.
It's okay.
Anything else, Detective? No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse. No, absolutely not. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh my god.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there. It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
Damn.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room.
God damn
Your
it.
project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Oh, Lord.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant.
Ah!
And I don't want to know. And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that. And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Fucking hell.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wow.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst. God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on as you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Okay. Wow.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
What's
Yes.
fucking Copo type?
Guess what's yours? Okay, just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Guess. What is... No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go. What? Jealous of the sorry cop? They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time. Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
I fucking wish,
That
bitch.
won't happen.
Volumetric shit compressor is almost done. Woo! Alright. Okay, so we don't have anything for the color right now. So, name unknown, rank unknown, superstar cup. I'm a sorry cup. Communist? I'm a communist? Good cup, bad cup, people killed. What? Fuck. Alright. So, let's talk to my boss.
Yes?
No response. He just arches his brow.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Alright.
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
No swearing. I'll do my best, but this game has a lot of swear words.
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles. Really? You look fine to me. This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer. Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
Okay.
What do you want to know? Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
With PG-13, I'll try.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Wow. Okay.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too.
Oh,
we
shit.
cannot allow that.
God damn, that's gruesome. Huh.
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Well?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay.
I'm relieved that you agree. Anyhow, let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
Okay, so oh yeah, it's called Station Lazarette.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Woo!
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals.
Huh?
These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Okay. Question mark. Sorry. No, sorry, piece of shit. Okay. Oh, I can do... Oh, they're locked. Ah, that's nice that I can do a few at the same time. I like that. Let's multitask over here. Okay, so now we can inspect the victim's body. Alright, we've done a lot. We can go to the kitchen after 13. Oh, there's someone here. Hi. Oh.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to...
No, we are not drinking. We are drunk. Clearly, we have alcohol problem, and we should, like, just not. We should not. All right, let's go. Okay. All right.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goranci and Kubek. It must be his name. Goranci. Goranci Kubek. Sounds representative. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Right.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation. Gart is the person to ask about this, the cafeteria manager.
The door does not budge.
Damn. Can I go in this? Okay. Okay. So.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. I think fugue states are more your forte, officer. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes?
Not now. Because I can finally go see the body without vomiting, and that is very important.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eye. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Okay.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most
Oh,
likely.
it's getting late.
This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's my phone? But oh, later.
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Okay.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics. They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Okay.
Fucking talking about underpants.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Wow.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Not too much, yes. It's a sorry situation, I agree. That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Oh?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, and like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections were. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination.
Oh.
E50, 100, 1000.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something.
Yeah.
We can move the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot? How many clothes do you need? You already found the number. There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Okay.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down.
Exactly.
And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Yes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
All right.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes, motivated by the ongoing strike. You? 70% of the cases I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
Wow.
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man.
Yeah.
I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Alright.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars. Alcohol and heartbreak.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
Okay.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears, some sort of camera.
A Triggered Sunshine.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Alright.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure. Just don't lose it.
Woo!
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
I'm gone.
Wow.
I'm a joke. Look at me. There is nothing funny about jokes either. A killer, a motherfucker, and a killer. Go ahead, Cobbo. Into the wild pale yonder. In the past, way out in the west. What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you... Here you go, you loony. Fuck no. You're no Rooney. Between you and me, your name is probably... Harry. You can be anything you want, brother Coppo. Because you have. Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
You sure wriggled out of that one, Coppellini? Do I remind...
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism.
No, not quite. Be fair now. Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it.
Huh.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Wow.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Okay.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think? Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Oh, God.
The fuck are you saying?
Talking about shit.
Did we? I don't feel lucky. I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Fuck off.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead. That sounds about right, yes. I agree.
His personality is
totally dead. He is.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I feel like I might want to come back later.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But something's not right. For you to discover, you've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you. Gone.
Okay.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage? If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again.
Well, damn. Fine. Alright. Alright. Yo, kid. Maybe not now, but I'm gonna have to talk to him eventually. Damn. These things are taking a minute, huh? Okay, well, let's try to talk to the kid then. Yo, motherfucker.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, Lord.
The fuck about it? Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Kuno's fuck-gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away. Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea.
In the
Rugby
sea?
style. Yeah. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit.
Kuno, you suck.
Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Oh my god.
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
You were in Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head.
Oh, you're damn right, and I don't want to be.
You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that. Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Lord
You
have
hear
mercy.
the lieutenant hum.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
500!
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters FALN running down his trouser leg.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
It must be very expensive.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants.
Oh my god.
They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Oh, well, child.
All right, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's going to steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Wait, she used to work there.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it.
Wait,
Shit's
what?
nothing to Kuno.
I thought you were still working here.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
Okay.
The fuck? A mug in the trash. Is this about the fucking clothes again? Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain.
Yeah?
You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
What?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
What the fuck?
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
What is happening?
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Thanks, Kuno. You shit motherfucking kid. Go to school. Okay, wait. What is it that we have to do? We have so many fucking things. Ah! Okay, we gotta ask around for the tattoo, get boots of victims' feet. I mean, technically we're done with the corpse. Right? This I don't even know anymore. I mean, we're done with Kuno. For now, at least. I don't think we need to talk to Kuno anymore. Fuck this kid. Oh, actually, I never talked to this one.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
No, bitch, you are a child.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
I do, actually. Let's
I'll die
talk.
before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
What have you
Don't be
seen?
traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Jesus Christ.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face.
I'm trying every fucking...
I'll die before I squeal, pig. Murder was the case they gave me. I'll die before I squeal, pig. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Okay. Great.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and...
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination. Is it? I'm a joke. A killer. Go ahead. I'm a
Oops,
joke.
no, wait.
Go ahead. Into the wild. In the past. What do you mean? Ask me more questions. You fucking... Because you're a cop coming right up. Cop. Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Love?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here.
Okay.
You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Sure, Lob. Looking at my face, motionless. Look, I am all you have. Love did me in, Provocopo. Sure, Lob. Looking at my... You're a lying sack of shit, Copo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do.
Damn.
Everything else is over. It's just me now.
Did I try everything?
What do you mean?
Okay, let's
Ask
try
me
that.
because you're lost, Copo dope. Fuck no. No, you don't. Because you have. Do I remind you of
a child born with more?
You sure I got out of that one?
Damn, I think we did everything.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance.
Okay.
And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material. Someone else? You mean like the police?
Alright.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt.
Climb up there and... So there has to be a less risky way. With less falling down of trees.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot it!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Where?
Yeah, now we're talking.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss, Kuno!
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the
Yeah, take...
Silence. With and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle-loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
What?
Fucking idiot!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he? Kuno's sorry too. Kuno...
Oh, shut up, kid.
Doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with...
Okay,
I
fine.
have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there... Okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way. From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though. To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is clearly we can.
Suck my dick, bitches!
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah, don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's
Oh,
bitches.
Lord. Ma'am.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago. Of course. Where to? What do you mean? Yes, sir.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem.
All right.
I am a gander and and a hunter and a gatherer.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hi.
It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Okay.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Yeah.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. So tell me, what do you need? It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on that. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type.
Oh?
They know what's up.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. Us lorry drivers. Camioners. If you still have... Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the...
What's better than chasing transient pleasures?
Oh my
God. The more transient, the better. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries.
Right.
And their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Okay.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
God damn.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Excuse me?
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, they usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Fair enough.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Huh? Oh. The bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself. Don't be a stranger.
Alright. Alright. What else are we supposed to do? Okay. Um. I mean, we're doing pretty good so far, I think. I don't know where to put this point, though. All right. Um. Nice. All right. Bro, this guy is so self-critique. Um Honestly, there's probably more that we could be doing, but I'm frankly tired. This has been riveting. But yeah, I'm. Can I grab this bottle? Okay. We still don't have enough money to dye anything though. Like, that's sad.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh. Okay. What else? What else? I mean, we probably need to go. Did we talk to that man?
Welcome to Revachol.
Don't you welcome to Revachol? Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here.
Oh.
That I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's
tell him.
actually my job to make sure you behave.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calm.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes.
Oh man, that's great. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine. It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep. I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Oh, give me a break.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design.
Oh,
so, naturally,
look at
we
me
Occidentals
and
should
you.
be
We
in
are not
charge.
superior.
Obviously, you can see the merits in that. So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources. The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruders species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. Oh? Don't push your luck, Runt.
Whatever, asshole. Oh, money! Oh my god, we got $4. Let's go buy the book. And then we can leave and go to bed. Bro, it took us a whole day to get that money. Sheesh. Oh, I'm so happy she's inside at least.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter. Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time. Before Mother told me
Yes,
to
we
focus
know
on
her.
homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt
Oh my
on, sir,
god.
apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong. Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you. Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant.
Yeah.
You were probably gurning too.
Lord have mercy.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
I didn't know I had to do that. I'm glad I could help you, sir. Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
Oh!
Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does. Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Oh, hell no!
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look right. I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Behind the curtain, huh? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to go behind the curtain, ma'am. But I need to get my book first.
This bookstore is not strictly
Wait,
about
it's
crime,
420?
romance,
I thought
and
it was
biographies
4.
of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural.
God damn it. Oh. Have a hat, huh? Wait, why can't I put a hat? There you go. Wow, we have a hat. We have a fucking hat. Crazy.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. What?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo. You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
It's a gym. Why is it secret?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with.
Yeah?
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Oh?
It's just a memory.
Yes, clearly.
A
Of
memory
what?
from another life. When you were young and fit.
Oh.
What is this place? We don't have to explore an abandoned gym, you know? Besides, no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Okay. Oh, wait, I can sell stuff. Ooh. Ooh. I can sell tanks.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master. Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a...
Wow.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Ooh.
Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Don't say that.
Good technique.
Is there anything else that we can interact with here? Oh! These are stairs! Oh, what the fuck? Okay, wait, before we do that. Money! Bro, there's so much, what the fuck?
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other. That's a good question. Not quite. You do know that there's something unusual about this company's business model.
Facts. Okay. What else?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches,
that an elf?
and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic, translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Father Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist.
A welkin
The note
supremacist?
says all non-welkin races will be purged.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Yeah.
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Maybe it's like for D&D.
That one has a great beard too. Just look at those details. So much effort.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog
Morphine.
or morphine. A much-needed respite from a pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Right.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50.
50?
Cryptic
We're in
words like
51.
sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Yep.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Right.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left at the filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Oh?
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
What?
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the reader. That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core? Good. Please repeat the password. No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Look, I had to try.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident without filing a warrant.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Still no. Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games.
Oh.
That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Any other questions? Yes, I am alive.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect them.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
work
yeah.
as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle now. Please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Good. Please repeat the password. Received.
Don't worry.
Fortress Accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Nothing happens. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Interesting. There's another door there.
This old fireplace is covered in... The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic. History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very, you think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note said they must have had massive airwidth.
Who's
Someone
the Game
very
Master?
important.
Yeah,
A
but
conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's whoever decides to call in to a call-in station. A list of names under the station
The password.
suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone.
I bet that was the
Tiles on the
fucking
cube
password.
are still smoldering. Like a smooth draw, the speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this good? Please repeat the password.
Wait.
Still no.
Fuck. I thought...
Received.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube. The filament slide.
Well, this is not over.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace? No, that's not it.
Like he's ready to lay out
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it work on...
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as Then there's the Game Master frequency that
It's an
listens
online
in
game.
on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Konig, but I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but... yes, especially in here. Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh my god, there's stairs. Yo, this place is so big, bro. Like, holy shit. I did not think it would be like that. I really didn't. I'm going back to make sure that I didn't forget anything. Alright. Like, what the fork?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble. The lieutenant takes a peek inside.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten, you pocket the note, and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
I mean, it's
What
not
is
bad.
even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy.
Wow.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Ooh.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole.
A gun?
Interesting.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But
that's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Huh. Lots of frozen shit, huh?
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows.
Bro, does this place ever like... Oh, money. Oh, there's so much happening.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
That was dumb. Okay. There was more. There's a stair. God dang. No, that's where we are? Okay. Okay, so whatever I cut, maybe I should turn it back on.
Both cables are unplugged from somewhere. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current. Happy and contented.
Oh, please. Sorry about that. Whatever I unplug, I hope it didn't fuck anybody up. People are talking upstairs, right? That's what I said?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. It's dark, the echo...
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Yeah. Alright. Take the stairs. Okay, so we're back here. And, oh yeah, stairs.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar.
Oh!
The voices probably came from here.
Let's not yet. Uh-oh. So antique production schedule, filament memory. Oh no, we keeping that shit. Like this shit, I feel like it's important. Mm-hmm.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective in someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sulislav.
Sulislav.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis. It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter. I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the iceberg fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Did I see one next to the... I don't know. I feel like we should go back before we knock on the door. Maybe we missed something. Like we saw the furnace. Oh, that. Right?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
If we shut down the power.
2 cables are plugged, an electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his...
It's fine, Lieutenant. Don't worry about it.
Yes?
No, not the not the lieutenant. I want to click on this stupid machine.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar? The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but then you see the pry bar's metal handle bent.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. His ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Well, I think there's something in it
Sooner
that's
or
important.
later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Yes, we will. All right. In the meantime, let's replug
Both
everything
cables
again.
up. Somewhere, a machine.
Man, this really turned into like something that is taking way longer than I thought it would. All right, police, open up!
As before, this is direct. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happened. Still nothing. Those curtains proved to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn. You are the destroyer.
I am
the
now?
bane of inanimate matter. Kudos.
Oh. Ooh. Fuck. I feel like I should probably keep it, but like, damn. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that. For now, I feel like we've done everything that we could. We have explored so much. So, ma'am.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all, I suppose it's all over now. Just a door? This place is cursed, detective. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken...
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be you.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you...
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
No.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney.
The chimney?
It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her. No, this chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains.
Oh.
God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should...
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin,
capitalism,
and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence. As if it's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous.
Wow. Void raves.
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough. Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Oh, this! No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves.
She smiles and nods.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Yes. I have a little bit of money now.
This bookstore is not...
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Medicinal purposes of the pearl. Flipping through the book, you come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations. It's all quackery. Finally, something to calm. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal... There are a number of zeolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition. There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble some. First, you need to choose a base ingredient. Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle. Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add? The ginger and aloe vera make this poultice ideal for the treatment of arthritis. It won't do anything for your hangover though. Would you like to try again? Very well. First, choose a base ingredient. Next, you'll need... Lastly, the tincture you've invented sounds intriguing, but its medicinal value is suspect, to say the least. Whoever wrote this never heard of the hair of the dog. Would you like to try it? Very well. Next, lastly, you've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, if only you... Would you like to try again?
Yes.
Very well. Next, lastly, you've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, if only you could find one of these right now. Would you like to try again? Very well. First, choose a base. Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate... Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add? You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger.
I don't
If
even
only
use
you... Would you like to
whiskey.
try again? Very well. First, choose a base ingredient. Next, you'll need to combine the base. Lastly, you've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus. If only you... Would you like to try again?
Bro, I kind of love this. I'm creating... I don't know what I'm making right now, but I love it.
Very well. First, next, you'll need to... Lastly, you've created a delicious... If only... Would you like to try?
Yes.
Very well.
I'm
Next,
trying
you'll need to-
everything.
Lastly, you've created... If only you... Would you like to try again?
Yes.
Very well. Next, lastly, you've created... If only you could find... Would you like to... Very well. First, next, you'll need to combine... Lastly, is there anything you've created? If only you... Would you like to try again? Very well. Next, lastly, is there anything you've created? If only you could.
I mean,
find
it's very
one of
possible that I've
these
already
right
tried
now.
everything.
Would you
I just
like to
don't
try
have
again?
any.
Very
I have
well.
no short-term
First,
memories, so I
choose
wouldn't
the base.
know.
Next, you'll need to combine. Lastly, you've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. If only you could. Would you like to try
Bro,
again?
wait, this is taking time.
You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar.
It's fine. We're fine. We just need to go, though.
Lonesome, long way home.
Am I gonna like have... That's a lot of shit that I'm gonna have to like learn, forget, and relearn, right? I feel like I need that though. What is White Morning? Interesting. No, wait, I feel like I was doing so good. Ah! That's so funny the way this fucking works. Maybe. You know what? That looks good to me. Alright. Either way. Child. Okay. Damn.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for an endless variety. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover books in a board game section. Who wants to read books? There's a box that says
25
3rd edition mega setting supplements module. The side panel notes a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Wonderful board game. Ralbridge.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family? Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Bitch! How does that make friends?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals,
Oh, the satanic panic of D&D, huh? I've heard about this before. So we have to go back to the stupid ass. Oh man. Did anything
This
change?
old fireplace, the whole thing resembles.
What about this?
Your flashlight slides over, and some of the writing has faded with
We
age.
already have everything. What is it, Lieutenant?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. You should take care of that, then. Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street.
Alright. We'll do that after we're done here.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney.
Hello?
You've awakened the entity.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Let's go.
Hello. I'm Nia. Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity?
This is not a
Perhaps
malicious
it's
entity.
wise to go along with this. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yeah?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
Wow.
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice, not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. Ah, yes, Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only...
Ice, death.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone,
Wow.
cast in black resin.
Wow.
The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours. It's an icositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided. Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in some great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else? Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing... The lieutenant looks at his notebook.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, Detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing it, but I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection stare. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to...
She nods.
Anything else, officer? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build my...
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney.
Creative.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success.
That's what I
It's also
said!
surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow? All right, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex. You could say so.
Whoa.
Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project. And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it? Malignant entity? What does that even mean?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Wow, there's so many.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't...
A bit of experimented. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet. It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime. A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back. Kuno. Who's Kuno? Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the...
You should have known it.
Wow.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This
Damn.
was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh, this one's a mess. Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was...
What's the snuff, Milia?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it. It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Wow.
What does she mean?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our...
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly...
But what drugs exactly?
Anything else? There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the Insect Rights Act. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, and you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on.
Damn.
The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection. At least it had some spark to it. Most young designers just combine lace with leather and call it.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her.
Anything else? They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Oh, wow.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be the usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest. Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Oh, shit.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes.
Anything else? Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritta does the same thing.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's... And they already had the bear. The bear. Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival. Class A 5,000. Class A 5,000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges. Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't doing his best. He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants.
Sounds cool.
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved.
No.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them.
Yeah.
You're a police officer after all.
Exactly,
anyway,
right.
now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been... Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. So the one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite... Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work. Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here. She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief, the tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp. Rigorous self-critique. Here it is.
Okay. Well, that was interesting. We learned a lot. Oh. Fair enough. There's another exit anyway. Wait. There you go. Oh, God. That took a minute. So, yeah, I gotta talk to...
Yes? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to... that's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you. It's like you're locked down.
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Damn.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
What do you mean? I have no idea what you...
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old, but this isn't an old school case.
So what? But for real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small. We all have our different. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough to.
I guess you don't need glasses. That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical.
Seo is a protectionist, isolationist,
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. Good. Let's change the subject. Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of looking. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering...
Yes, but containers contain.
I don't know. Containers contain.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental
What do you want to know? What's there to say? It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the industrial harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow... Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not the...
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
A good joke. It's not that many. Officer, I'm sure you have a lot more cases. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoil sport. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Because you're the best qualified? No, that doesn't seem right. If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Alright, we spoke. There's more people now.
Yes?
Oops.
A colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Lol.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John. Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The man emits a loud snore. Is he about? Are you positive that what you're doing here is proper police conduct?
No.
You can still leave and do nothing. You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says, "5. Yum yum. Money. Think of all the things you can buy with this." You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. Just for the record, You look... No, he's looking the other way. Perhaps purposefully. The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
I'm
You're
a
not
dirty cop.
100% clear what you did here was right. But to hell, there is only one way to wake this bone idol from...
Why the yelling, man?
Looks like a sow descendant.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer? Yeah, what about it? You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern? I can tell you this. You heard what I said. Draw your own
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even Sleepy Hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Thank God, no.
The worker stares at you. His eyes...
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir.
A little me time.
That's the name of my employer.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about it.
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside? Good. Then you understand the gist of it. For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye. Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Okay.
Indeed. Help yourself to some... Wait. No. It's
The dock worker doesn't answer.
Damn, this whole time, he was important.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Oh, yes, that door, sure. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for... Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. Yes? Yes, have you got it? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking and...
I'm not drinking anymore.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment. Good luck trying to use it.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock. Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here. Yes, have you got it? A lot. For the room and broke... Like what? I was
Bro, it's getting late. Ah!
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal. There are spinner hubcaps. A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and... I took them and arrested him for driving that they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back. Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Wow. South, right? I'm not sure if I'm going the right direction here. We're going towards the protest. Oh, we haven't been here yet. Oh, that's the pawn shop. Nice.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. This panel usually, you pull the lever all the way up and nothing happens. Nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the wall. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning? A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in...
His manner is casual.
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
The light pole has been carefully cut. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
700 real.
Nope.
A bargain, I dare say. There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the lights placed.
Bro, fuck that lamp. On God.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win who?
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider. The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend. About 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Okay.
Yes. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy. The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic. This is you. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little... Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. And here you are. Quality sound reproduction. If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away.
Oh.
Some of us have photonic sensitivities. I do appreciate it. It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Oh no, not at all.
Who are your customers?
All kinds of people come through here. Local. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, a drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness.
Oh.
It has psychedelic side effects.
Wow.
And it makes your eyes turn yellow.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature. I'm not offended, officer. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bear, the corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly...
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. We've came here too.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserved, and I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Truth be told, she...
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it? You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now.
Of course.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince?
No one was defrauded, or just...
Of course. I meant no...
Thank you. Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out. Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you. A giant sword in the antlers on the hood of the man's cloak. And smells like worn cotton with a side of flea market.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photo.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
It's the man from Hendal.
Walking away from his burning village, yes. The man from Yelmdal is the hero of a series of... In fact, most people don't...
Hendal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal... I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist...
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Very, very unique energies indeed.
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
But why? I deal in goods, not services. Welcome to Hjelmdal, officer.
Anti-object task force.
Anything else? No, then, how can we leave?
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here? The pawn shop is always open. Have you tried it before?
The lieutenant steps away. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
Here you go, man.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition cup. Not so sure about this.
I respect your decision, officer. What else can I help you with?
How can we leave? Oh, I was like, where's the door? Fuck. It's so late.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
Yes.
Well. Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
God damn it.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Damn. I'm gonna go on the balcony.
Yes?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57. Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who
I've considered it. It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat... I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win. I am the finest of nothing. Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what... So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
No response. He just arches his brow. A moment passes. The lieutenant...
What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to... There's no reason to win. 3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word. Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know? Good.
Is that it? I don't know. Is that? I feel like if this quest should have been done. Like, what do you mean? What is it that I forgot? I'm gonna ask you all the questions.
What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been a security guard. They didn't identify. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as a union matter. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our... No, it's not a particularly
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It doesn't look like he wants the case to be more mysterious.
Good.
No response. He just...
Have you tried
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Not a fan.
The RCM deploys a
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles. Really? You look fine to me. This psychodrama is unbecoming of an
Oh, I
officer.
know. I should go to sleep.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances.
What about me? What do you mean? I have no idea.
The lieutenant, but this isn't an old school case.
What?
The lieutenant, we all have our different mediums. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic.
Good. Let's change the subject.
I don't know what else to talk to you about, Mr. Lieutenant. That quest doesn't seem to want to complete itself, so I guess we're gonna have to leave it there for now. Alright.
This is the door to the room.
Yeah, good night,
Just a moment.
Lieutenant.
You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on
I
the investigation.
tried!
Let's go out to the balcony.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum.
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM? I have a cigarette every night when I go over my note.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's...
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would... Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day. Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough. And the body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great. We're both doing our best. We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less We didn't talk to the Wild Man's rep.
Yeah.
Above all, though, today was exhausting.
Yes.
What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a stand-up?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thank you.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebel Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with the RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Elysium. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Okay.
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Just as you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power. The coalition government and the more RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now, or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Elysium or the coalition government founded the RCM. Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the Moralington leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it. The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed. Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties.
That's a lot of information.
Real belt. Our coalition government is just one of its main. What do they believe in?
Yeah.
They are the laureates. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats. Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self.
Something kind and usual. Something ominous.
Okay.
Something even a little feminine. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Alright.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject...
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
Alright.
The Moralington are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it do. In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce. Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
The dying lights of the city shimmer. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate. Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired. But the dark
we need to
circles
go
under
to
his
sleep,
eyes
bitch.
making...
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
We're done with the quest. We can finally sleep. And so can I. God damn. This took way longer than it was supposed to. See you in the morning, bitch. Oh my god. Ooh. We need to let the woman... Oh. While I'm here. Oh, wait. Equip to play tape. Item. Wait. Is that like that? No? Wait. It doesn't work. I thought it would. I don't know. How do I play the tape? Oh, it's an empty cassette case. Okay, you know what? It's fine. I'll figure this out tomorrow. Oh. Am I listening to it right now? I don't even know. Regardless. We need to go to sleep.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
But it's yours. Exactly. We don't have a house yet. We don't know anything about
ourselves.
ourselves.
Once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Yay. We'll finally go to sleep.
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
What?
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed.
Insomnia?
But it's not happening. Maybe it's the bed's fault. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve something to do with. What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images.
Yay. Is that a dream? Yeah, that's a dream. Alright. So... it's definitely a dream because the annoying ass kid ain't here. Wait, that's me!
Remember the scent of your childhood. What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question. You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? Do you remember the warmth of her thighs? That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
Okay.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium. Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Okay.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up. You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding? No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even you'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Stinky boy.
Okay.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad. This
tell
dry.
me.
This unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. some kind of new type of hangover.
There's a new type?
Oh, yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes, too.
Bitch,
So
I don't remember
soon
what I
already.
saw.
A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Brother, I can't even have peace in my own motherfucking sleep. Ain't that some shit? We really aren't doing so good now, are we?
Good going, buddy. Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need... It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster.
No, we're not doing drugs,
Stay strong.
motherfucker.
The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself. Are you sure?
Yes.
Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
You're gonna be fine.
Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
We're gonna be very bad and sick, and we're gonna go through withdrawal, and we're gonna have diarrhea, and we're gonna have fever. I'm trying to remember what I saw in Euphoria. Regardless, we're gonna survive. Main menu, save game. There you go. New save. Save. We have saved the game, and I am going to bed. This has been riveting, interesting. A lot is happening, but I am so fucking tired. So, thank you, Disco Elysium. I shall see you later. Peace. Night, night.